Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all having a fantastic Tuesday. And we're about to jump back into Blasphemous, a game that I've been having quite a bit of fun with. Quite a fun Metroidvania thus far. But I must question, am I nearing the end? We just got what I believe is the third mask, which we can use on this elevator to go higher up. So it's like we're definitely going to go into the next act of the game at least. But since it's my first playthrough and I've never seen anyone else play it, there could be a lot left, or we could be right there. So we're just going to see. We're going to see how it goes. I'm excited though. Yeah, let's just hop right into it. Haul the elevator here real quick. So yeah, like I said, I got the key item that allows us to activate the next level of this. The only thing I keep running into around the map that I'm like, why don't I have this already, is there's like this plant grapple move. Like you see these roots on the walls and it's like, obviously I'm going to be able to grapple to that later. But that's the only like super obvious block that I've run into. Other thing is I only have half of these beads unlocked. I don't know how to unlock more, or I do not remember. Then we have 24 out of 38 of those little cherub thingies. So we're either entering like the last third of the game, I think, or like the very end. So we'll see. I'm gonna hand over the mirrored mask of Dolphos, which allows us to go even higher. Can we get much higher? Not really, because we are nearing what I believe is the top of the map. Okay, we got a body lying there, and why are things so oddly, eerily quiet in the background? I feel like most of this game has background music. So what makes this section different? In dreams I hear him speak to me, even though his words have no sound. In dreams I can see him watch me, even though his eyes are made of silver. Very mysterious. Let me attack that wall a little bit, make sure there's no hidden room behind it. Oh, now we have some ominous music. Oh, you're just like me, for real, for real.
Sleeplessness. Carrying the guilty sword, you have committed the most serious crimes against the Mother and her saints, against the miracle and its outbreaks.
Oh, have I?
We have been entrusted with putting an end to your mission. I, Chrysanta in penance, excommunicate you.
What?
Expel you, execrate you, with the blessing of our miracle of the greatest pain.
But
And thus shall
why?
your name be erased under the heavens.
I thought I was oh so penitent. Okay, yeah, we're just jumping. Oh my goodness, straight into a badass boss fight. Oh my goodness, she's zooming. Okay, that explosion goes pretty far. Okay, I got the parry. Ouch. Ouch. Wait, did she parry me? Is that what happened there? She's crazy. Yeah, I think that's like readying a parry. Oh, then she just absolutely annihilating me. Okay, yeah, this is rough. I have to be ready for that. Okay, if she does a riposte, I can still parry it. Like the follow-up there. So it does still seem to be worth going for those swings, I think. Can I get out of the corner? Though I really don't like being stuck in the corner like this. Oh. You just explode. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this is a phase 2 attack. But oh my god, it is menacing, whatever it is. Okay. We keep getting like trapped in the corner, which is a bit rough. Okay. I kind of wanted to see if I could parry that move, but I think I'm reacting too slow anyway. It could be unparryable, just straight up, but... okay, no, we can block it, but you don't really get a reward for doing so. So let's stop trying that. Ouch. I keep just jumping a fraction of a second late. And there we go, our first death to that boss. Though we did really well. Wait, what did that say? Exemplaris excommunications. I'm not sure if that is different than what we saw previously. But they did say they would excommunicate us. So that could have been new dialogue. I guess not necessarily dialogue, but you know, new death text. Okay, one thing I should try to do this time is actually use my spell. We also just figured out the timing, or like figured out how her parries worked much better. So I think we should do all right on this next attempt. I think a huge thing that has helped in these later bosses is our healing is so much more effective than it was in the early game. So there is still like a decent margin for error. So, okay, let's hop into this. You have half mana. Okay, good to know.
Penitent one in sleeplessness, carrying the guilt we have been entrusted, and thus...
Okay, lock in. Ouch. He says, and then immediately gets bodied. Ouch. Oh, if you hit the wall, you get to like go again? That's very odd. I mistimed it. Cool. I keep expecting them to try to set up the parry. Okay, well. Oh my goodness, I am getting bodied again. Okay, focus up. Oh, phase 2. Not quite, but we should be able to heal. One thing that is very forgiving about the healing is you seem to heal like the very first frame you hit the button. So even if you get like knocked out of a heal, it still typically goes through, which is more forgiving than like most of the games of this sort, I feel like. Oh my goodness. Oh, ouch. Heal. Okay. Oh my goodness, I keep reacting. Okay, I'm just gonna die to the dash attacks because I'm like a half a beat late every single time. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we just had to start much earlier. Oh. Okay, I need one final hit. We should be good. There we go, baby. Second try. Requiem Aeternum. Once more.
Go on! Purge my soul bitten by the miracle!
Sure. I mean, you were really mean to me, so I don't see why not. Holy! She ran away still? Okay, well, that's rude. That was like a crazy combo execute attack, and it still didn't manage to slay her. The deambulatory of what? Deambulatory of His Holiness. And we got a new heal location. Very nice. And interesting. The lady that gives you healing before each boss is also here. So I wonder if she's gonna help us out here as well. That would mean like a boss into a boss. Which, hey, I'm totally down for that. I said I wanted more intense boss pacing for the game.
What you seek lies at the end of these long stairs. That which proclaimed itself the true and holy truth has long been hiding there. Behind those doors, the affliction itself laments in its own confusion and deformity. The journey has been long, but your task is about to be completed.
Are we about to go kill God?
Although I have been barred from entering such a slanderous abode, these words are free to accompany you.
I have acquired the Zarabanda of the Safe Haven.
Silence. Now resume your journey. I will guard you from afar.
Oh, you will? Oh, there she goes. Zarabanda of the Safe Haven. Song that blessed the walls of sacred rooms. Convenes an incorporated shield that damages enemies and destroys some projectiles. This is your spell, okay? So instead of like the lightning rain, I could switch over to a shield effect. Which, to be fair, like depending how it works, I should test it. Okay. It just goes around you. Can I do multiple at once? No, I cannot. They last quite a while. They are a little distracting, though. I feel like this is a very strong spell. But yeah, it could definitely be a little distracting. Damages enemies and destroys projectiles. Yeah, it has to be our strongest new ability. Like, that's very much seems likely so. Hello, Winflate. How are you doing? That spell is super neat. Yeah, it seems very strong. Just managed to pick it up. I really liked the like lightning storm from the heavens type spell of Toronto to my sister, but hey, I'll test this one out. Hopefully I can find it like not super distracting. That's really my only concern about it. But okay, what could possibly lie beyond here? Finish the lady. That's where you're stuck right now. I just beat the lady with this exploding stabby sword right before here. Right down here after finishing all the masks. So yep, I'm heading into this. We shall have to see if this is perhaps a final boss or just a major boss. I do not know. Okay, very menacing looking room.
In my dreams, I heard your footsteps coming closer. In my dreams, I tried to talk to you and introduce myself.
Oh, did you?
Guardian of the miracle and of the miracle banner, with great pain, I carry the emblem of the Father. I am the hands of bloodied skin. I am the eyes from which our mother gazes. But nothing I know of you, apart from your cold, nameless visage, apart from your calloused and wounded hands, apart from the mourning of your deaths. No, I know nothing of you. Only the miracle knows.
Oh. He looks like he wants to stab me.
Full of guilt with mine of gold collide. Let them hurt and march in procession. I curse you forever in name. I bless you forever in death.
His Holiness, the Ascriber. Oh, okay, evade, 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 evade. Oh, I definitely have to dodge underneath those. Oh, you had a little bit of an AoE explosion going on. Oh. Oh my goodness, I'm struggling with this. No! Okay, well, first death. Now I can read what you said. Pain! Yeah, that comes at you fast. Oh my goodness. That's where you are right now. It's your first run, and apparently you made it unnecessarily difficult by defeating secret bosses. Oh, interesting. I don't know that I've fought any secret bosses. No clue. But yeah, it's game's been fun thus far. I'm also going into it totally blind here. No, I knew very little about it ahead of time. But yeah, welcome back, Dine and Dash. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. It is just Tuesday, right? Yep, still Tuesday. How are we only on Tuesday out of the week? But I was feeling pretty energetic today, so I hopped on. This is usually like the earliest time I start stream. So I'm hoping to get back into like better rhythms, better life rhythms of streaming on the regular. And yeah, I'm excited to play more of this. Bullied, oh no. Yeah, I'm doing well. Like I said, feeling pretty good, pretty energetic. I liked that first boss that I faced just a moment ago. The lady with the sword flying around, the exploding sword. But okay, let's try this again. Okay, so we have to jump the one and then roll under or slide under the next.
Guardian, I am not part. No.
Bro likes to yap. My goodness.
Now may I bless.
Okay, lock in. His Holiness Escriba. Oh, this is new. Ouch. Okay. So he just spammed the same spell 3 times the last time around, and now he's got other stuff going on. How goofy. That must have been like really weird RNG last time. For it to do the exact same spell like thrice in a row. Yeah, because this was like the only spell I saw from him last time. You can interrupt the slide with a jump at any point, it looks like. It's interesting to know. Ouch. This guy's really squishy, though. I mean, I guess he's like a priest, but like, really? We just shredded him. Wow, that spell seems incredibly strong, too.
You have shattered the mirror in which you saw me.
Is there going to be a phase 2?
Now you see me awoken as the son of the true miracle.
Very menacing. Definitely feels like a multi-phase fight here. Oh my goodness! Last son of the miracle. Okay, we've got some platforms. Oh my gosh, it's running from me like crazy. Oh my goodness, those are massive laser beams. He just keeps running. Ah, get away, get away. Get away now. Okay. Now his face is open up above at the top. I just have to find my way up there. Ouch. Oh my goodness, that almost murdered me. I'm really hoping the face doesn't like hide away. Oh, damn it. I had to say it at exactly the wrong timing. Okay, so yes, there is like limited time you can fight him in between each sword kill. Oh, and the sword can do that. Okay. Oh, this is so spooky. Oh my goodness. I've only dealt like 1/10 of his health. This is horrible. I'm horrified. Okay, let me just jump up. No. Oh, come on. No, stop it, lightning. Stop it. And I'm dead. Ah, that is hard. That is definitely rough. Whew. How many phases did the lady have for you? I assume you're talking about the previous boss I beat. I mean, she only had 1 health bar, but she seemed to shift to a second phase like halfway through when she started doing all the dashes. So it really just seemed like two phases off of 1 health bar. Okay, let's try this again. Very spooky enemy. Yeah, no wonder the phase 1 of this was so squishy, because there's a lot more in weight. Kind of makes me think of like the Hollow Knight final boss, Radiance.
I am not part, no. Now may your
Oh, you're envious? Envious of what? I'm not sure what I caught. What I said, perhaps. Boss seems neat though. Nope. Okay, back away. Oh, okay. So yeah, it might be secret ending stuff for her to have more. Nope. God, freaking lightning, man. Okay, got that.
You have shattered the mirror. Now you see me.
Okay, lock in. Okay, so we got through the first phase without needing a heal, which isn't incredible, but it's good. It's good. I mean, about as good as you can get. I only had like, you know, 1 hit of HP gone. Okay, activate this. Please let me jump up. Okay. Okay, that was a much better round of damage than last time. Though, my goodness, I'm hating the lightning phase. I don't notice it a lot of the time, I think, until I get hit. I'm not recognizing what that move is. Okay. Oh, you can deflect these green orbs with your sword? That's interesting. Didn't know about that. I think that's what happened anyway. I could be wrong. I mean, the spell's supposed to deflect. It just visually looked like it was the sword getting it away there. Okay. Might as well heal. Lightning phase started, so be on the lookout. Oh my goodness. Just kind of tank it a little bit, I think. Okay, there we go. Holy! Spooky. Was that the last phase? Summa Blasphemia. Oh, okay. I see. Not sure what that means. What could that be over yonder? Is that the scroll guy? Okay, he's apparently got an itch.
You have freed His Holiness from his afflicted torment. And now he walks by the old processions on the other side of the dream.
I see.
The cradle of the grievous miracle. The final relic. The grail of blood and gold that emanated from the forehead of the Father as he silently lamented the moment of his blessed twisting. That first relic is here, at the top of the Ashen Mountain, next to the Turned Throne, where His Holiness was kissed by a miraculous pain.
Okay, so this is where the first event happened that like led to this obsession with the miraculous pain.
And now, your final communion with the miracle awaits.
I better not take that guy's place.
You will be able to know how much of it has seeped into your guilty heart. Your communion.
Oh, struggling to climb this mountain. Really slogging through it. Big effort. Neat art on the pillars. It's like bodies like spiraling around them. Oh, wait, am I stuck? Wait, did I mess up? Was I supposed to go faster?
The mountain of ashes that swallowed up sin.
Oh no, I got swallowed by the ash.
At the mercy of the miracle you were, and at the mercy of the miracle you remain. You are
no!
Anything but one more anonymous visage, without a voice, without countenance. Your penitence is over.
Oh no, I've failed! I was not pure enough. I carry too much sin to make it to the top. I see. So definitely I'm missing some 100% type bullshit. So hopefully we can, hopefully you don't have to do an entirely new run to get that. I hope I'm able to just continue on this save file, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, right? I mean, it's not uncommon for these sort of games to like have that extra reward beyond it. I guess I'm gonna skip this. I'm not seeing any extra art or info. See my blade covered in ash. New aspect available in the main menu. Aspect unlocked. True apostasy. A new game mode has been unlocked. Okay. Oh, and I do see a button here that says Ascend. I assume Ascend would be make it a New Game Plus. Sacred Sorrows. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, yeah, it is a new skin. Ooh, that looks pretty sick. I like that one. Black and red is like one of my favorite color combos. You never could have guessed that, right? By my appearance? Nope. Never in a million years would you have guessed that the red and black combo was one of my favorites. To be fair, green goes pretty well with it too, and this is a little bit green. Greenish gray. Okay. Interesting. So if I hop back in here and I heal up and we look around, okay, it looks like everything is still here. I'm still so confused because I have not found the power up to like grapple to things, because I'm so certain that exists because there's so many routes that look like you're supposed to grapple to on the map. But yeah, very thankful that I don't have to start an entirely new run. Feels like that's such a... It can be very frustrating when some games make you do that. Okay, I'm noticing that I'm missing stuff around here. Like there was a separate entrance here. What else am I missing? There's something missing right here. There's some missing in this area. And this area hurt a lot, if I recall. The Echoes of Salt was like horrifyingly powerful region. Is there something below this as well? That looks open. Not sure. %, is really convoluted. So would you recommend like a little bit of guidance? Because like I'd at least like to know where to start searching next if I want to continue stuff. One thing that I do know is these mysterious statues that can cure your sins. You can destroy them. I only discovered that very close to the end of the game, like accidentally attacking one. So destroying all of those could be something I do. Yeah, if you do have just like a light hint on like where to start exploring next. I just dash attacked into one. I just dash attacked into one of the statues accidentally and it like blew up. Let's see. What else am I... Do I have the thorn? It's related to the statues. I think so. Would that be a quest item? Yeah, the thorn is here. A small gift from Dio Gracias, nailed into the effigy of the twisted under the guard of your sword. Oh, isn't this like from the very beginning though? The thorns arisen from the miracle feed on your sin and guilt, growing with the burden that its bearer carries. Oh, it grows. Okay. Like another thing I literally never found was how to expand the rosary beads. I do wonder if it was like supposed to be turning in the little cherub guys. I don't think I've done that either. I have to be missing like a whole bunch. So yeah, if there's just a section of the map you think I should go to, that would be helpful. Separate entity for the rosaries. Interesting. Yeah, like for such a major upgrade system, I'm shocked that I never ran into it the whole time. Okay, there's like a missing spot here. Maybe I go right here. I don't know what this is blocked off by, and I think this happened before I was using icons to block stuff off. Have I helped the pilgrim at all? Good question. I don't remember who the pilgrim is. So... oh yeah, that was the guy down below. You help across the bridge, right? Because I helped him across the bridge in this like lower area. Yeah, and then I like busted open a couple things, and I think I last saw him like towards the starting area, maybe. Okay. First things first, let's get back over to this like fast travel hand. Yeah, I guess the lady that I beat right there, because she ran away without dying, it's probably so that she can come back even stronger once I have finished more questline things. Trying to think of hints that aren't too obvious. I mean, I'm fine with it being somewhat obvious on like where to go and what to interact with to like start it. Finishing his questline gives you a neat item to help you find more secrets. Intriguing. Intriguing. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go down here first. I want to check the one wall over this way. Oh, hello, the Nando. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Greetings. I just saw earlier, was watching a lot of your stream of you going to a convention in Germany, correct? I believe it was Germany. And hello on YouTube as well. Welcome in, Nando viewers. Greetings. Here, 1 second. Let me... Ah, of course it goes completely silent now. Hello, guys. How is it? Hope you're having a good one. I'm Zerzon. If you, me and Nando have done some streams together, some like Dark Souls stuff, a lot of fun. And today I'm playing Blasphemous, which is a pretty fun Metroidvania. Actually, you just missed me, quote unquote, beating the game for the first time. But apparently there's a lot of hidden stuff that I missed that will unlock scarier versions of the last boss and like different ending stuff. So I'm going to be running around and doing that. But how's it going? But yeah, I'm Zerzon. I'm a video game VTuber and anime addict. I just do a bunch of full game playthroughs on the channel. So here, let's hop back to the game then. Yeah, I'm trying to find where the heck all these secrets might be. I wanted to go... Oh, I warped to the wrong place. I am a fool. But yeah, Blasphemous is a weird but cool Metroidvania that is sort of themed after, like, religious guilt. Very, very interesting game. very cool style. And I think I actually wanted to go here. No, I did not. I want to go to Grievance Ascends. Okay. I beat it already. Yes, I did. Alas. Like I said, it was technically the first, like one of the lesser endings. Kind of like if you beat Hollow Knight, like the base ending. But there definitely has to be like a harder boss locked behind the 100%. So I'm definitely I'm gonna keep going a little bit here. Is that the Penitent game? I assume that's what it's saying. Yeah. It's all about like religious penitence, and they seem to worship like a god that's very much focused on like self-punishment. It's pretty freaky. We're heading down. Oh. I'm under attack. Okay, and I'm trying to make my way over where? Am I a fool? I swear there was a spot. Oh my goodness, I wanted to go up here. I keep going the wrong direction. Okay, we're gonna head back up then. But yeah. Speaking of anime cons, seeing as Nando went to one recently, I was also at a con just a couple weeks ago up in Chicago. I live in like the Midwestern US, whereas Nando's over in Europe. So alas, I could not go and meet him for the convention or anything, but I actually might go to another con this weekend. I was very jealous of all the like cool guests it sounded like were at the that German con though. That's been my biggest issue with Anime Central. I feel like they have not had fun guests to interact with. Okay, sliding over here. Okay, then I'm going up and to the right. Okay. Iron Mouse, Mint Phantom, and Kikihime. That is crazy. How long ago was it when I first went to Anime Central? I want to say like 7 years or so. Was like my very first Anime Central, and I was so hype that year because they had for HoloLive they had Gura and Bales as panel guests, and as a musical performer they had Demon Dice. So it's like, after that, like, how do you live up to such an incredible first con experience? Like it, but like they aren't even trying to. Like I think there's only been like one other VTuber guest since then that I like really cared for. I think it was Ayami, which is Mint Phantom's like VTuber artist, and then Mint made like a surprise appearance. I think that was like 1 or 2 years ago. But like apart from that, in going to that con for like 7 years, nothing has come close to that very first incredible experience. Okay, so yes, this is a room that I missed earlier. So let's go see what might be hiding here. Yeah, did an incredible banger, then gave up. Definitely felt like it. I also just thought I met all the coolest like random people at that one too, because we were able to talk with people at the like the lines for these events, and you automatically knew that you were going to like have a shared topic to go over. Fire enclosed in enamel, a glossy metal which holds a wild fire of the purest of whites. Jewels like this used to be hung from the mainmast to capture the bright lights that appear on the high seas. It aids the connection with the miracle, accelerating the use of prayers. Okay, so our cast speed becomes faster, I believe. That could be helpful, perhaps. Not so much for our current spell. Our current spell, the setup doesn't seem that difficult. But if we were to switch back to like the AoE lightning, I think that would be a very useful ability to have. Okay, come on. Jump out of your hidey hole, you freaky creature. You know, when is the coolest VTuber around going to be a guest at a con? The Nando. I loved your little, like, cardboard cutout type thing. Just of yourself for you to go around with. It was so good. Okay, so this just connects here. So this is purely backtracking now. So I'm gonna head back down, I guess. Ah, you may have met some managers at Dokumi that'll get you into cons. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Very exciting times we are living in. Speaking of exciting times, I am so excited to play more games again. I really think I must have just been hard burnt out at work. Like after going to Japan, I think I was tired. And then work was in like its busiest, most hectic, most annoying part of the year. Because I work IT at a high school. And like the end of the year is always a pain. Here, let's stop at the save point. So I haven't been playing and playing that many games and streaming that much for a little bit. But now I'm like super motivated again. I really want to play Mina the Hollower, which came out just last week. I would love to finish this game. I want to play the sequel to this game. I need to get back to Metal Gear Solid, because I played the first game of that series and that was really fun. Yeah, we haven't gone to the right here yet, but that is because the door is freaking locked. How am I supposed to open this thing? What the heck? What the heck? Is it right here? No. Okay, it must only open from the right-hand side. So I have to find like a way to get up that column there. Mina seems quite interesting. Curious to see how it explores itself in its genres. Yeah, Mina the Hollower is like a blend between Game Boy Legend of Zelda and Souls-like games. And if you're familiar with my channel at all, I am a little bit of a Souls game addict, one might say. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to testing it out. You need to rest, but good luck with the doors. Thank you, Nando. Thanks so much for the raid and for stopping by. Glad to hear you had such a great time at the con. And I hope you have the best of rest to recover your energy for many exciting future endeavors. Nando really is such a world traveler. I can only hope that one day I will be able to see even half the places that Nando has visited. I do wonder where I next want to travel. Like, the rough part is I have like 10 vacation days a year for work. Hopefully it's going up because I just hit my like 5 years of employment milestone. So hopefully they bump that up soon, please. But yeah, I'd really like to go around more. Since I've been to Japan now, like South Korea would be awesome. Europe, there's a lot of places in Europe I would like to check out. Gotta see the Nando at some point. And good old Portugal. Okay, so I cannot do anything there. That is unfortunate. Because if we go down, I think we just die. And I don't see any way to go upwards. What if I just try to... If I try to jump down, it's just going to kill me. Like, those, like, clouds, I believe, indicate balls off a screen that will murder you. Oh, it's not even letting me. I would have to unequip my, my platform thingy. Can I do that here? Remove. Oh. Yep, it just kills us. Not surprised. Not surprised. Portugal's pretty close. Close to the US? I don't know. Seems kind of distant. So oh my goodness, I don't want to travel all the way around this. Oh my gosh, it's such a pain. Why can't fast travel be easier in this game? Ah. Do you happen to still be around, Dine and Dash? I'm not sure where. I don't think we mentioned where to be going next. The Rosary Lady right there. Rosary upgrade. So I have a Rosary upgrade, but I didn't know where that was, I guess. Hello! I just wasn't sure if there was a direction to be going here. Because yeah, I cleared that out and it just loops back up top. Maybe I should be going that way to make it easier on me. You said there was a Rosary upgrade? Was it... Oh, like, I think we can talk to... Was it the person there? I may have just forgotten entirely. Yeah, I think I just forgot about it. I really did just forget. Oh my goodness. What a pain. Yeah, the next major area to check out, I don't even know what's left. Like, I have to figure out how to break into this section, but I think we have to, like, drop down from the elevator or something? And the Brotherhood, which, yeah, I think is around here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna head up here, take the shortcut back up top. You also have to head out, Ground Toast. Okay, okay, have a good one. I will enjoy falling to my doom. It does indeed happen on occasion. And by on occasion, there's like one specific room towards the middle of the map that if you like take one step beyond the entryway, you're just gonna fall straight down. I'm just like always holding forward as I go into a room. So every single time I forget. And every single time I die in that room for trying to go too fast. It really is tragic. It'd be nice if those could like warp you back to the Brotherhood no matter where you are. Just so you could have a option to get back to the fast travel point like quickly. Yeah, it's funny because I think you only start with 2 rosary beads. I must have just totally forgotten when I cleared it out. How laughable. Yeah, the Vine upgrade's exactly what I thought I need. Is there a general area I should start to like look into that? Or was it something with the thorns that I have to, like, destroy more of the statues, maybe? I really thought those statues were purely only used for curing your sins. Grievous Ascends? Oh, that's like roughly where I was at earlier. That's right down here, right? Yeah, Grievance Ascends. Maybe I have to check out this room again. I think there was like a quest line. Maybe even multiple quest lines that are around there. Okay, I'll go check out that stuff again. I remember we hatched some egg or something that birthed like a horrific 3-headed person. So I don't think we were able to do anything beyond that. Okay, yeah, here I believe give... Okay, yeah, I just forgot about this. What a shame. I could have had so many more rosaries equipped, probably. Oh, no, maybe only one more. But even one more would have been nice. Yep, just one more. So faster casting. I'm gonna do this one. It refills your flasks, apparently, on your attacks, even if it is, like, very slow. At least that's what I discern that it does from the vague description it gives you. Okay, over to Grievance Ascends real quick. Grievance Ascends. Yeah, definitely progression seems pretty cryptic at times for this. Which, to be fair, like, I was able to complete the base game. Like, just finish a run without looking anything up at all. Or without, like, any real assistance on where to go or what to do. And I think that's fine. Like, 100%, I'm okay with looking stuff up or asking for assistance on that. I think I have the thing that, yeah, prevents, like, poison damage, so... So the poison fog can't really affect us here. I just want to double check everything. So yeah, I don't think it's that much of a flaw that I'm struggling to know where to go for 100%. Let's see, I should check the bottom room down there, I think. Okay, what's in here? Oh, just one of the chalices. We already grabbed that. Yeah, the big thing for me, like, I don't care too much about knowing, like, the maximum lore and everything, but I want to fight the hardest available bosses. That's what I want. So I guess I should also look into how to do, like, the DLC bosses at some point. Make sure I don't miss out on those either. Assuming there are DLC bosses. It'd be kind of weird not to, but... Yeah, check the bottom left here. I feel like this is the most likely location. Because, yeah, especially, like, there's the roots right there. It's probably, like, a tutorial thing to be like, hey, this is how you use the thing. Yeah, we offered up those 3 and hatched this freakish monster.
Take it with you, and thus take its purity away from us. For it is already too late for these
Oh, wait, that was, like, a quest item we had, right? Didn't they give us, like, a thorny egg? Egg of deformity. Hirsute egg, born of abomination. Its hairy shell hides unfathomable mysteries from prying eyes. The cruelty of a broken promise shaped a las gracias, and the affliction made her sorrows into flesh. So I do have the egg, I just don't know what to do with the egg. Yeah, I'm guessing most of what I need to do is just stuff with quest items. Unless I need to attack her down there. I guess that's another option. To just try and deal damage to her. Oh, how weird. Oh wait, no, I do. I do have the first, second, and third marks. Let's see. Do we also want to go back to... Like, there's the fountain in the first area that you can apparently, like, bring items to be cleansed or something. We already gave him, like, a holy cloth or something, but maybe he can interact with other items. Because I think I only visited that very early on in the game. What else haven't we explored here? I think I already did this part of the, like, DLC quest, but I'm gonna check and make sure. Ouch. Yeah, I'm almost certain. Yep, it's already broken. We already did this. Okay, let's head to the right here, see if there's anything in this room. There are clouds below, so if we fall, we should die. But I don't really feel like just jumping off to explore. I don't know how to gain enough height for that. There's been a few of those that, like, we just don't have the vertical reach for. Presumably we need the thorn thing. Okay, so I haven't checked straight up. I'd have to go back around. I think I've checked every other area except for, like, down here. You ordered wings. Hot wings are literally my favorite food. I own an air fryer, and 95% of the times I use it, it's to make hot wings. I am so thankful for that air fryer. It was like a housewarming gift from my aunt. Like 3 years back? And my goodness, I was not able to buy wings that often because for some reason they make them real expensive. I feel like if I go out to a restaurant and order some wings, I'm spending like $25 for 10 wings or something absurd. But if I just buy wings and, like, just the wings from the grocery and cut them up, cook them myself, it's only like 10 bucks for 16 wings. Very nice. Ah, you're a huge fan of KBBQ wings. The one downside of me living in a small town is that there's not much food variety at restaurants around me. I would love to have some Korean. Korean's very good. When I go to a friend's place in a nearby city, that's a pretty common thing we end up ordering, and it's very yummy. Very delicious. Okay, yeah, I already cleared this room out as well. Holy, Wingstop's got $1 per wing right now. That is indeed a good deal. Still cheaper to do my own, and honestly, I've gotten to the point where I just enjoy the wings I make myself a bit more. Part of it because I'm just air frying them and there's not really a bunch of oil. Like, it doesn't mess with my stomach at all. Okay, so rooms we haven't checked out here, it's literally just like this lower area, I think. I think this is all we have left for this zone to check out. So you were either referencing that, or I need to figure out where the quest continues for the egg. Oh, and I, for some reason, thought that was a different room that I should drop down for. Unfortunate. Oh no, where am I gonna be now? Oh no. When I was a young boy, my father... Anyway, moving on. Slide to the right. Slide to the right again. Yeah, we have to hatch the egg. Yeah, I don't really know where the next stage for that is. Ooh. It would also just like trying to look this stuff up. I feel like it would be have to be a pretty comprehensive guide. Like, maybe I would have to look up like how to use so-and-so items until I run out of all my quest items. Because I'm not sure they really guide me that well on where to go. Just from the description. Endless Dusk. Okay. I'm gonna grab this heal thing. And then I am going to exit to main menu, go back in, and boom, we're back at this thingy. I don't think we lost any save progress. Imagine having to be the first person to find this all out. Yeah. I mean, there's really only so much map. You really could revisit like every single room without too much. I mean, it's a lot of extra time, but not like an absurd amount. Wait, where? Endless Dusk. Mountains of the Endless Dusk. Okay, here. Oh, okay. I mean, there are a lot of fires and stuff around. Maybe we can use some of those to hatch it. But yeah, it definitely seems difficult. Wee bit difficult. Or convoluted, at least. How did I even hit that one? It was so far away. Okay, don't see anything in this room. Maybe the middle platform out here has something. Just look into the heavens, and certainly it will solve all our problems. Okay, nope, that doesn't seem to be it. Okay, but there is a whole section over here we haven't retraced. Well, I did just backtrack through it earlier. Oh, is it on this tree? Oh my god, I think I literally saw the Y prompt on it, and I'm like, I already did that earlier. I don't need to. If there's a prompt, just click it. Yeah, I literally walked past this, and I was an idiot for not pressing it again. Oh my goodness. Yes, I'll give the egg of deformity. Sure, why not? Put it in the fire. And just stand here for a moment. I probably need to walk away and come back, would be my guess. So I'm gonna walk over here. Walk over here. Oh. The hatched egg of deformity. Okay. But where's the thing? Hirsute's egg. Born of abomination. Its hairy shell hides unfathomable mysteries from prying eyes. The cruelty of a broken promise shaped altas gracias, and the affliction made her sorrows into flesh. I think that's literally the same text as before it hatched. I have no available offerings. I see. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go back. Perhaps. Either that or I keep going to the right. Here. Let me check. Because we're trying to get back down here. Yeah, I could head to the right and just take that down, sure. And if whatever hatched is like roaming around over here, we'll run into it. So yeah, I'll go to the right. I'm guessing we'll just never know what hatched from it unless it shows up at the chamber with its mother. Ooh, yeah, I really should have used the map markers more. Though I also wish they just had more variety of map marker pictures so that I could like more easily distinguish this is a locked gate. I need double jump here. There's probably a quest thing here. Stuff like that. Yeah, so I'm going to the right to take the elevator down. Yeah, it's something I always forget with Metroidvanias is like you do really want to be leaving map pins. Because it just saves you so much time. So I think I only started leaving some like halfway into this playthrough. Slide to the left. Slide to also the left. Okay, so it should be just right down here. Hello, lady. How's it going?
Our rageful voices were banished then. Now the miracle has made them eternal. Remember that only the holiness can bless this gift so that it's without sin. Our voices can be protection on the pathways, along which your fortunate steps will take you. Leave now. Our deformities will depart to the other side of the dream to find absolution.
Okay, that's not super helpful. Lake time. I mean, I was thinking like this, there's like a fountain up here or something. Right here, but let's see, what's the lake? Lake. Yeah, I'm fine with kind of convoluted turn-ins, but like when there's multiple chains to the quest and I'm confused, like all the way through, that's when it becomes rough. The fountain? Okay. The only reason I thought that is she was talking about like only his holiness can purify. It's like, are you talking about that guy in the fountain? Out by the like the starting zone? Oh my goodness. I just want more fast travel locations. It's all I want. Or let me fast travel to a fast travel point from anywhere on the map. Okay, up, left. Ouch. Check if there's anything in this shop we haven't purchased. Oh, this isn't the shop at all. This is the turn-in for the bones. Might as well. I have acquired more Tears of Atonement. And even more Tears of Atonement. And even more Tears of Atonement. Oh my god, the gate opened! Okay. I hear some singing.
Can you already hear their song?
Yep.
Can you already hear their ancient aria?
Are there like sirens beyond that gateway?
The lady who sang to the bones has awoken. The skeletal remains on the other side have opened the door to you. They bid you welcome, but beware of the secret they wish to share.
Okay, I'll probably go say hi. I just want to check real quick. How many bones am I probably missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm missing 9 bones overall. May the miracle protect the unprepared souls that dare challenge the voices of Bone and Skull, as she won't allow anyone to interrupt her song. Well, I don't talk anyway, so I wouldn't be interrupting. Oh, she's badass! Istadora, voice of the dead. Big fan? Oh, scary. Ouch. That indeed hurt a little bit. Oh my god, it hurt a lot. Never mind. She's so cool. She takes like no damage. Oh my goodness, so tanky. I mean, I should have a couple damage upgrades still in the game, I think. Which is kind of weird because the map is like almost entirely discovered from what I can tell. Okay, I dodge rolled, I swear. I really like the aesthetics of this boss. So cool. The flames, the fire magic, the scythe. The, like, the tells before the big flame attacks go off. There we go. I parried the last one and it did not help at all. So just jump to dodge. Ouch. Ouch again. Ouch. Okay. She seems to have a lot of active hitboxes there. Jump. Ouch. Okay, it's kind of Kind of hard to react jumping as well. Unless we find a way to stall. Which we don't really have. Oh my goodness! Okay, this has to be phase 2 transition, I suppose. I'm so dead. Why is there light everywhere now? Okay. Now there's just fire always going. Okay. Maybe I do need to parry some of these. Okay, rip. Whoo! That seems difficult. So excited to get her board game miniature. Yeah, she seems badass. Aesthetically, one of my favorite bosses thus far. Like her and the fire sword guy. Those two are maybe my favorite. Where was I to do that? Oh, it was like up here. Yeah, it was right here. What sort of icon do I want to put there? I guess I will put that mask. Yeah, that was solid. I'm not sure. Like, she seems to get exponentially harder in phase 2. And I don't know if I'm strong enough to just brute force it. Is there a closer save point? 100% there is. I just need to go up and to the left. Because that's relatively close, I'll give it at least a couple more tries. Without trying to, like, find more upgrades. She's considered the hardest boss in the game. Nice. Is she DLC or like a base game thing? Like, I really don't know what in this game is DLC, what is not, except the Bloodstained Ritual of the Night girl has to be DLC. Like, there's no way that would be a base game thing. But yeah, I'm not surprised she's the hardest boss because it expects you to have a bunch of, like, having collected a bunch of the bones. And the bones are, like, scattered around, like, everywhere. So they expect you to have really high completion percentage. DLC? Nice, nice. Here, okay. I'm gonna check this other quest stuff first, I guess. I just want to make sure I don't have anything else to give hermits here.
The miracle has, as long as this brotherhood has brothers, even if just one, there will be hope for the ill. Take this as a token of gratitude, penitent one in piety.
Oh, another rosary rope. Okay, so we can upgrade that again.
Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one full of clemency.
I assume that's like the end of their quest line, so I guess we won't worry much about going to them anymore. Unless I find something that obviously says, like, take this to the healers. She's for ending C. Ooh, fancy. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head in here, see if there's anything else I can have cleansed. God, this is... the aesthetic of some of these areas is just so good. This is one of them. The, like, area on the mountaintops where you only see your silhouette is another one that's, like, super badass. Do you want to give the hatched egg of deformity? I guess.
The deformity has opened up. You have been granted 3 knotted tongues, able to grow deep roots that will twist and wring, copying the pain of their 3 mothers. In the name of the High Wills, I bless this relic. Watch over it, for it is now pure and sacred.
The 3 gnarled tongues. What the heck? Oh, and it's like an equipable thing. Tied together by a broken oath. These tongues speak words that only the fountains of Custodia... the foundations of Custodia can hear. Their pleas awaken the sleeping roots from their lethargy, creating footbridges and climbable ledges for their wearers. What? So I can find more like hidden paths with that. The listening to ghosts one has almost always been flavor text, from what I can tell. Most of those did not seem to like give us extra guidance on where to go, so I'm gonna switch out to the tongues. Freaky out, and my camera broke again. Okay, why was that the first time today to do that I know of? Come back to me, my lovely visage. I seriously need to look into that bug. Or maybe I just need to switch out to my old camera and see if it's a problem with like using a camera that is too high res, or if there's some other problem with my camera causing it. Because I bought a more high res camera to hopefully have better like tracking. Because before I was using like a very dinky one that I bought back in like 2013. Yeah, it's finally time to upgrade. I'll get a nicer one. The nicer one seems to cause me to freeze up. Yes, I am indeed alive once more. I was alive the whole time. I was just frozen in awe at this video game. So what did I say? I think I will try this boss again. Maybe like, wait, did I was gonna see if I had saved at the other heal point, but doesn't matter. We're just gonna try our bestest. I need to remember that I have other combos. Like if I'm grounded, I can do like a downwards or an upwards combo. Okay, she dashes the moment she reappears. That seems important to know. Okay. Ouch. Instantly spinning. Oh my gosh, her spin to ah! You spinning to win. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We're still learning. Ouch. See, that's like an upward combo. And it probably dealt a little more damage. Oh my gosh, she still catches you from behind there? Oh! Okay, well. I need to figure out those spinning attacks. She stays active so much longer than I expected. Okay, yes, we did stop by a closer rest point. I definitely think there's a chance we can do this. And I kind of don't want to be too much stronger when fighting this, because it's always like, if there's struggle, it's always more fun to beat a boss instead of like first trying. If it's really close, it can be hype, but I like dying to a boss like 20 times and then barely eking out a win. That's what I find really satisfying. Okay, well, that doesn't really work. Oh my god, it just happens so quick. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting about the fire at the end. Learn the patterns, focus up. I mean, I'm also the type to, on really hard bosses, literally have like a 9-hour stream trying to beat the last super hard boss of whatever crazy game. The Elden Ring DLC final boss, I think that took me like 2 full streams to beat. Oh, I forgot the fire at the end again. Nope, that's not what I want at all. Okay, this is the start of phase 2. To dodge a bunch of these fire pillars. Okay, you can just stand in the middle. You don't have to dash through it or anything. Oh, I think I actually parried that. I'm so good. Oh. Instantly gets hit. Ah, come on, you stupid. These fireballs are causing problems, dude. My goodness. Oh my. Am I able to like hit them to cancel them out? Maybe I should try that. I don't think that's how it works, but they just linger so long. They're causing major issues. But yeah, what is it? Like I said, I think the sweet spot for beating a boss for me is around like 10 attempts. That's about the difficulty that I really enjoy. And then if it's like a super hard final boss, I'm fine with like 100 attempts. Now, if it's like way different number of attempts from all the other bosses in the game, that could be an issue. Like, I don't want it to be scales of magnitude harder than all the rest from the game. Okay, it's instantaneous. The travel time on that move is literally instant, so okay, I'm getting cooked. Okay, I do like the up combo against her. Oh, I dashed into the fire again. I'm so stupid. How many times am I gonna do this? I'm a fool. Ouch. I meant to heal there, not to spellcast. I keep mixing up those two abilities. Shouldn't have interrupted her song. Yeah, it really is kind of rude, you know. But to be fair, it's not like I walked up and said her singing sucked or anything, or attacked her. She's the one that's like, no, you can't even be here and listen. Get out. No, it's her fault for wanting to keep the singing so private. Why is she so embarrassed by such lovely song? Oh, and I just wasted a heal. Whatever. I wasn't going to win this one anyway, probably. We'll just use it for learning experience. He says before he almost wins and then loses because he doesn't have an extra heal. Ouch. Okay, I hit my head on that for doing the upward combo. Okay, yeah, attacking those does not work. Attacking the fireballs, like, does not work for what I was trying to do there. My combo doesn't deflect it or anything. She scoops behind her for that attack, okay. Okay, even after the parry, that still damages. Good to know. Okay, I moved into it. Man, that is hard to deal with. Ah! My spacing was wrong. I cannot do the downward combo like at any point in this fight. It just leaves you too vulnerable. Okay, that's a lie. I could have done it right there. That's the only time in the fight I can do it. It's all the fire orbs. I need to like be preemptively moving to one side, like influence the orbs to not corner me at those timings, I think. Ah, you guess I need to buy a ticket. True. Like, she does seem to be very skillful. So she could be like the Beyonce of her time. And we just like ran into her dressing room when she's practicing and she's freaking out. Obviously. Like, yeah, deservedly. That we're getting absolutely cooked for that. See? Like, she even changes into her outfit while we're there. We are definitely interrupting something. Ah, like, yeah. That specifically is just tough. I mean, I can use this spell to deflect the fireballs, I think. I would assume it works. I would just have to make sure to save my mana for that. Oh, I did it again. I ran straight into the pillar of fire. Because, like, I have to dodge through her there, but if I do, I'm going to get hit by the fireball. With how the positioning was working out. And, like, with those stacked on top of each other... It's like, it's very... I'm not sure it's possible to evade them both by jumping over. Ah, I thought I hit the parry in time. Okay, is this going to be start of phase 2? Yep. Oh. My micro spacing was wrong. We have to stay just in the middle for this. Okay, I thought I was able to dodge through there, but nope. Ah, bad timing. Ouch. That was the final heal, and I'm still getting caught by these freaking fireballs. Oh my gosh, I really don't understand how to deal with phase 2. Oh my goodness. Like, unless I save max mana. Yeah, maybe I just save max mana for phase 2. Then my spell should keep them at bay relatively well. I'm also going to go and upgrade my rosary beads to have another slot. Because at the end of that other quest line, we got another one of those. Let's double check this. Make sure there's no super important upgrades. Not really. I'm not really using those two things. But I believe there's a rosary. One of the beads that like increases the duration of my spells. So I could go for that. Also, I don't think that our attacks have got us back. Yeah, I don't think our attacks have gotten us back any healing yet. So it's clearly like incredibly slow. So maybe we don't even need the Sphere of the Sacred Smoke. I think it's just too slow to be effective. Accelerates the use of prayers? No. Strengthens fervor. Reinforces vitality. Increased power of prayers. That could be good. Okay, that prevents you from leaving guilt, which don't care. Blocks attack from behind, don't care. Affects it against lightning. Toxin. Increases defenses, does seem kind of nice. Was this the duration one? No, protection against magical attacks. Am I missing something? Am I a fool? Protects against lightning, destroying objects, toxins. Bolsters defenses when low HP. Execution bonuses. Protection against flames should be useful for this boss fight. There's a lot of fire. Fall damage. Attack, like magic attacks. Shows HP. Dodge cooldown. Speed. HP. Oh wait, I still have another slot, so we can just... Okay, whatever. This seems pretty good. I thought there was another one that like increased our duration of skills, but maybe not. Increases the power and duration of prayers, but increases their cost by 1 fervor bar. This is what I was thinking of. I don't think it's worthwhile though for us, maybe. Like, does it truly double it? Does it more than double? Maybe it could be useful. Okay, whatever. We're going back to the boss again. Was it? Wait, I'm stupid. I don't remember where we were. Albero. Like I said, I think there has to be at least one more damage up out there. Because we need another level of Mea Culpa to upgrade this. So like we could get another damage up before trying to defeat her. If I'm like really, really struggling, not getting anywhere after like 10 attempts, maybe we would do that. But anyways, back into it. Back into the flame. Now we have fire resistance and physical defense resistance, I think. So we should be able to take like a decent amount more hits, I would think. Really, I did go too far there. No, that's not great. I did not dodge roll like I should have. Kind of just spamming that there, not exactly my, well, not my best choices, but it's fine. That's what I wanted more like. I'm definitely taking less damage from those like fire columns though. I don't know if that's reactable for me. I think preempting it with the jump might be the most consistent option, sadly. Okay, this was the phase 2 start. And I botched it horribly because I did not realize we were already there. Oh my goodness. My spacing is not good on that attempt at all. Okay, I feel like I've done really poorly this attempt, but our actual damage has been mostly good. Like just because our stats are higher for defenses. And I specifically said we should be using this for this phase. Okay, I was not ready for that. Tried to parry, bad timing. This is our best record thus far, just saying. So close. No! The spell had already ended. I didn't realize it had ended, and I just dashed into a fireball. We were so close. All right, have a good one, Dine and Dash. Hope you have a good good night. Oh my gosh, now I know that I can kill her, so we're just gonna keep going till it works out. Okay, we just gotta lock in. Super badass boss, by the way. Easily. Oh, and my camera broke again. Why is this happening? That's what I get for, I don't know, scratching my nose. It freaks out and thinks I no longer have a nose or something, and breaks the entire tracking program. Okay, there we go. Okay, but yeah, that's 100% the strat. I want to save all my mana I can until that final phase. Because that protecting me from fireballs and the bonus damage is just so important. Okay, she does move forward slightly there. There's like a visual cue. I think I've always been listening for an audio cue, but yeah, I might be able to react to the visual. Oh my gosh, that took that long. And the game is crashing? Nope. Just a momentary freeze. Okay, that was bad. I didn't hit like any of my parries that time. I missed like every single parry on that attempt. Okay. Lock in. We got this. Easy game. Okay. We got this. God, it's just such a cool entrance and everything. Such a neat boss. He really gives you like a lot of... It makes me want to know what the next Blasphemous game does have in store. So just imagine more bosses like this. Okay, she's steamrolling me. I keep trying to parry and keep failing. I hate it here. Okay, yeah, the jump is way more reactable. Just do that. And now I know like the visual cue for it, so I don't think I'm going to struggle nearly as much on that specifically. Oh my gosh, I'm failing this hard though. Like, I remember doing so well at this phase, getting like all the parries. I literally tried to walk into it with the orb still up and they disappeared. Exactly the wrong timing. Okay, phase 2. Just avoid all the fire. Oh wait, what? It was not phase 2 yet, and I'm being an idiot again. Now it'll be phase 2 though. Or not. And there it is. Not what I meant to do. I wanted to do that. I'm getting cornered. Like I'm even parrying successfully. It just doesn't matter if You're getting bodied by the hits in the corner. Okay, now this is the part we desperately needed the orbs for. I'm a little scared because I'm about to run out of mana. There we go. We got the last one up. I have no more healing though. Yes! Oh my goodness, 1 HP in a dream! Oh no! She's dead! She was so cool! That's kind of sad now. New aspect available in the main menu. Aspect unlocked. Chantress of the Dead. She's so cool though. You have acquired Severed Right Eye of the Traitor. Why the heck did she have that? Severed... Oh my goodness. Yeah, it really is. You scratch your nose, the camera breaks. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. So much. Okay, there. Severed Right Eye of the Traitor. An eyeball of solid gold that adorned the scythe of Isadora, the singer of the dead. Condemned to an eternity of deep-rooted darkness, the melted face of the traitor was also robbed of his eyes, for he had seen too much. The Lady of the Ossuary was charged to watch over him, and the bones that used to sing with her found a new tomb in the darkest of corners. The bones that used to sing found... Okay. Interesting. Now I wonder what this is like used for. And then there's like way more deep lore. A lot more going on there that I don't really want to read. But that's considered a quest item. Doesn't look like I can continue in that direction. Look at my HP, man. 0 health pots left. The tiniest sliver of health. Tiniest sliver of mana. We just barely got there. That was a great boss. I really liked that boss a lot.
Penitent one, you have finished with the suffering of the singer. Her song was formed by the very voices of all the souls resting in this place. Their stories, tragedies, and sorrows flowed through her voice, creating melodious echoes, creating a psalm of shadow, the voice of the dead, Isadora.
Isadora. I think it took me maybe 7 attempts, roughly, to kill her. Not too shabby at all. The biggest change was definitely me switching out my rosary beads to have the defense one and the fire defense one. I think that made a very sizable change in how many hits we could take. So yeah, big ups for thinking to swap that out. Very good idea. Okay, I'm gonna head back down to where we got the creepy egg. See what else I have. Hello, fantasy. An ancient being from the chat that I remember from the days of old. How's it going? Try Fear and Hunger. I've watched Fear and Hunger playthroughs. It seems a little bit extreme in how much you need to like reset or rely on outside information on how to progress. I'm not so sure that's one I really want to tackle. I know it's big. I know there's definitely been videos on it. I think it's just a little... I like difficult games, but I'm not sure I like games that are that punishing. Especially when it's like you're just trying to find your way forward and you're struggling with that. So I was trying to get down here, right? So I should actually go to Grievance Ascends. But yeah, I hope you're having a good one, Fantasy. We're playing Blasphemous here. I actually, quote unquote, finished the game today in the first hour of stream. However, I did not have like 100%, so I did not get a good ending. It's only punishing if you don't know what you're doing. Exactly. But the game seems really like it punishes you so hard that like every tiny interaction is a knowledge check. And you die a lot of the time for not knowing the knowledge check. So it's like you step on a tile and oh, that's actually the tile that has the rusty nail. You're gonna slowly bleed out until you die. Suffer this permanent debuff until you die. Just stuff like that seems very extreme. You never played Blasphemous. It's been pretty fun thus far. It's got a very interesting style. I mean, you can probably tell here it's a Metroidvania with some decent focus on like sword combat here. The theming is largely around like religious punishment. Like it seems like the characters are using like worshiping like penitence through self-suffering. I don't know, it's pretty creepy setting, pretty bizarre setting, but the style's good, the gameplay's good, and it's very interesting. Interesting world. My only sort of complaint with it has been I wish the pacing of bosses was a little faster and that the fast travel was a little easier to access, because there's a lot of running around and a decent amount of backtracking. But overall, very fun. I had a pretty good time with it. Hey, I did... Wait. You said Signals. Did you mean Signalis? Or is there actually a game called Signals? Because Signalis is like my favorite horror game ever. What the heck is this? This is grown out? Okay, so... Why? Why is this grown out now? Oh my gosh, YouTube's trying to auto-translate the most recent message you sent there. Signalis, yes. Really? YouTube? Like, so on my side, when you actually typed it out, Signalis, YouTube put a little Google Translated sign and changed it to Signaled. What the heck, Google? What the heck, YouTube? But yeah, Signalis, great game. I think I played it for Halloween like a year and a half ago. It's like my favorite horror game ever. It was so good. So good. Okay, anyway, very interesting. Oh, that's what this is. It's because we have the 3 gnarled tongues equipped. That's what is waking these roots so that I can now climb these. So that's what I've been looking for like all this time. So maybe there's not even anything to do right here. Oh, nope. They're gone. And there's an item. You have acquired the knot of hair. It's a rosary bead. Tangle of hair, knotted with the strength of 3 broken bonds. A strong knot allows it to be used as a rosary bead, carrying part of its unyielding strength to the wearer. Unyielding strength, huh? Is it just extra damage? I feel like that might just be extra damage, which would be pretty good. Yeah, I don't need the flame protection, I don't think, right now, so I'm just gonna switch it out for this. And surely that'll help me deal more damage. Hello, hello, Dad's Old Shop. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day. Yippee, it's Tuesday. And I quote unquote beat this game already, but now I'm trying to find out like 100% type stuff. Yeah, some of the games you mentioned I've heard of, but the only one I had played was Signalis, and that one's fantastic. I really should check out Omori. You mentioned Omori. Because I know several like merch artists, I think, were maybe involved with Omori that I follow. Where am I going now? Now I have the roots, so that really hopefully should unlock like everything I didn't know about before. I guess I'm just running around again. Yay, backtracking! Are you ready for some hype? Yeah, you just missed me beating like what might be the hardest boss in the entire game. Little unfortunate that, you know, just barely missed it, but it was really cool boss. And it gave me a lot of hope for, like, I've heard Blasphemous 2 is really good and fixes a lot of the, like, somewhat iffy parts of this game. Like, all the janky stuff mostly gets resolved. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, well, I was hoping something would be obvious there to do, but no. That was not the case. So anywhere I have a blue gemstone on the map, that should be a location... Yeah, right here. That has like a root blocking the way. So, So I want to go to the Ferris tree, if I can. Okay. You'll catch it on the VOD. Nice, nice. Yeah, like in the very first hour, I beat the final two bosses. I think it took me maybe 40 minutes. And then I think what I just beat was one of like the DLC bosses. And, but what I'm really hoping to do soon is the... Oh wait, I can remove that from the map. What I'm really hoping to do soon is like the true ending final boss. I guess I should look up the conditions to even access that. Here, I should Google search that. Let's see, we're trying to go to the Ferris tree. Because I tried to go in fully blind until I got the first ending. But I don't want to wander around too blindly, or else we might be here forever. Because some quests in this game seem to be pretty abstract. Blasphemous endings. 3 possible endings, okay. Oh gosh, there's some complicated, weird way to get ending A. I think I got ending B, which is just the normal ending. Why are you making noises, telephone? How dare you? Oh my gosh, there's so much info here. There's too much info here. I'm just gonna do what I can today. If we find one more boss, I might do that and call it there. And then once I look up and fully understand the other endings, then I will probably... This is not where I wanted to go. I mean, I know that's actually somewhere we should go. So let's do that. Yeah, I'll look up and fully understand how to do the other endings, because it seems complicated for the next stream, and then that should be our final Blasphemous stream, most likely. And then hopefully I get to start Mina the Hollower pretty soon. That's exciting. I really want to play that game. It's like a Game Boy Zelda game combined with Souls-like. It's targeting me. Like they targeted me with the creation of that video game. Like they're trying to sell it specifically to Zerzon.
This and may.
Increases the defenses of whoever carries it. Okay. Whatever, I'll grab it. Yeah, it's a rosary bead. Huh, you can just increase your defenses even further. I guess that was another good item that we could have had a long time ago. Because defense up seems like a really solid stat. Why did I not do that then? Oh well. Bonk. We're definitely missing a ton of those little guys too. Hopefully they aren't required for any of the endings, because that would be a shame. Because that's what I actually care about. I care about true ending. I don't care about 100%. It's kind of my my mindset for Souls-like games as well. I don't care about doing every single thing, but I want to be able to fight all the bosses. That's the big thing. Like, my favorite content in the game is always bosses. The harder, the better. So, like, I don't want to give up on the game before I've unlocked every single one. Like, the coolest boss could still be out there. What should I put here? Green. Green circle now means that there's something I need to, like, use vertical movement to grab. There's been several of those I've seen throughout the game that I just never marked, and I really should have. Okay, here we are. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. Except I have to figure out how that works. I swear I'm landing on top of these. But the game disagrees. Come on, grow. How is it determining to, like, grow or not grow? This is getting on my nerves. There we go. Okay. Very awkward, but whatever. I've made it up this side. There's clearly something I'm missing on that side, though, so I'll have to go back. The bead of gold thread. It's a rosary bead. A ball made of liquid gold, spun into fine fibers. Viscous to the touch, these miraculous strands are avidly coveted by alchemists and scholars. The passion woven into each filament seeps into the sacred bile flasks, accelerating their use. Ooh, faster healing. That could have been very useful, because our heal animation is quite long. However, we still get the heal whether we're, like, damaged out of it or not. So, is it truly worth it? I'm not sure. Jumping off this, we don't really want to do that, because there's clouds down there. That means we will die. Shocking information here. I would prefer not to die. Okay, now we can go up the left side here. Tintudia's skeletal remains of the novice Tintudia that were isolated from the rest so she could not receive a holy burial. Ooh, that's rough. Okay, where am I going now? We can remove this marker. I've fully explored that. This means we need vertical movement here, or a vertical attack. I don't think there's anything else we need over there. So let's stop by this on the way back. Yeah, let's do that. I should destroy the statue that's over here to get it out of the way. And then I might head to that like bottom right area. Because there was definitely stuff I missed down there. It was just such a scary zone. It dealt so much damage. Ooh, I should equip the anti-electric damage rosary before heading down there. 110%. Could be intelligent. Do I have any that are like not useful right now? Normal defenses. Honestly, this is probably more defense up than the other one. Protection against magical attacks. I don't think we need that. So we will instead go for anti-electric damage. There we go. Already bought everything out of here. I am almost certain. Yep. Okay, so I want to murder this guy. I can still not interact with whatever is left behind. What is hiding up there? Can I... Oh, I've already been in here and it was an HP up. I think that was one of our very first HP ups ever. Very nice upgrade to have. Okay, and then I want to mark that upper statue with a skull. That I killed that one. There could definitely be stuff up there, but I haven't marked it. That was too early in the game. I wasn't marking things I missed yet. I was expecting, like... A game that does it incredibly well is Hollow Knight. I believe once you reach a certain point, it gives you, like, a map. Or, like, symbols on the map for where to go. For, like, most of the remaining unlocks. Okay, also, the guy down here has to be dead by now, right? We definitely are too late with our silver stuff we were trying to give him. Either that or there was no time limit. Also possible. But yeah, I'm almost certain we have not found another Quicksilver. I don't see any Quicksilver there, and yeah, that's where it would be. Okay, now we can warp down to this corner, which means Mother of Mothers. Maybe I should add timestamps for the VOD for where, like, the bosses start. I would just say, like, boss 1, boss 2, boss 3. Make it easier for people to find it. Could be nice, could be nice. Mother of Mothers. Man. Just thinking back to Signalis, that game was incredible. I adore that video game. Like, in general, I am not much of a fan of horror games. But that one was, like, psychological horror in a very interesting way. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Apart from just being like, it's peak. Okay, why are you taking, like, no damage, buddy? Like, you kind of have to execute that guy. Otherwise, he just has too much HP. Okay, anyway, we're going to the right here. Because this is the place we could not go previously. Why are you not... Okay. My goodness, he's evil. And then I just fall through the floor there? Oh my goodness, why did I even try to fight him? I guess I just go around. Like, I don't know why the dash attack didn't stagger him there. But if it's even possible for it not to, and like a counterattack from him deals a third of my total HP, yeah, just don't deal with it. The enemies here are such menaces. Okay, we got a rosary bead. Is this the first of the second page? Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness. Wait, am I only halfway through collecting rosary beads? How is there still this much content in the game that I've missed? That's crazy. An iron amulet, forged in the shape of a lantern, enrusted by humidity and saltpeter. Sailors wore it so the Lady of the Lamp might find them if they fell overboard. It is still impregnated with the feverish prayers of its last owner, increasing all defenses when flasks run empty. It was of little use to the poor ruffian, for all defenses useless against the mighty seas, and the Lady of the Lamp pays no heed to superstitions. Okay, interesting. Okay, I can't jump back up there. I still think I'm probably missing something that, like, negates the effect of mud. I feel like there has to be a relic out there somewhere that does that. Whatever, just ignore them. Why am I even trying to face that guy? Oh, waste all my healing for no good reason. Man, that takes so much damage to kill. Okay. I'm actually, what I'm missing is just walking through this area down here. Okay, yes, that was enough to uncover the rest of the map there. I don't see any hidden paths as of yet. Now this is how you're supposed to deal with these guys. Having the spell deflect makes it easy game. But you do have to have mana first, of course. I hate this guy so much. Oh my goodness. worst enemy around. Which I think is what I say about every single enemy in this entire map, really. Every single one of them is, like, tedious and annoying to deal with. It really looks like a cave you should be able to enter down below, I'm just saying. Like, it looks so much like you can just walk in there. Okay, anything else? Oh, I could have explored higher right there or higher right here. Oh my gosh, you're evil. Map designer, you are cruel. How am I? Oh my gosh, and I got lightning struck. Seriously, I think that was the last one before I could have gotten to the heal on the left side, probably. But whatever. Yep, the heal was right there. If I'd just gone through and like jumped, oh my gosh. I think it will be easier to explore those two rooms fully from that side. So I guess I should just try to get to the end first. Like, I was looking for another branch to jump on, because it seemed like that really should be the way forward. Okay, I'm not dealing with this. We're just going down below here. I don't care enough. Okay, one room, one heal, it's fine. Yes, that's all I wanted. I just wanted to get over. One more room. Hopefully just the one heal. Yep, we're good. Now I just try to get to the left side. Top left if I can, but not so sure that's possible. Because if that jump didn't make it up on there, what would? Yeah, I feel like I would need the whatever stops me from getting stuck in the mud to get a high jump there. So it was right here, correct? Oh no, I wasn't doing blue, I was doing green. So I either need like a high jump or I need anti-mud technology. I could say this is mud because it looks like it's stuck in the mud. So I think I'm missing some sort of like vertical attack to hit some things that are higher up, and then something that allows me to either high jump or jump normally out of mud. Those are like the only upgrades that I really think are left. Okay, is there a way to get up there? Oh, yes, there is. Okay. Oh my goodness. Jerk. Just sniping me out of the guys. Okay, I'm not getting staggered by the dash attack, even though you guys normally do. Into everything else. Oh my gosh, I hate you. Yep, not getting staggered by it. into the roll attack, into pushing me into the lightning, into that, like instantly double attacking. It's everything in this area sucks so bad. Easily my least favorite area we've seen in the game by like 3 times more annoying than anywhere else. So much of it would be fixed if the lightning didn't kill you, didn't damage you the moment it spawned in. But the fact that it does is so aggravating. Whatever, I'm doing the orbs to protect myself. There we go. Okay, there we go. We got access to down below. I can't check what this body is saying because I don't have the right thing equipped. Actually, can I just re-equip it here? I think I can. Yeah, right here. Remove that, add this. We must return. I saw the shadow. I saw the gold under the black waters. We must return. The sea trembles when she is close at hand. Is this going to be a boss fight? I kind of want to heal, and we have this ladder now to make our traversal easy. So, yeah, go straight up. We can heal. Just in case. Man, this spell really is like drastically more powerful than anything else we've been given access to. The fact that it's spell reflex, it deals damage on contact, and it seems like really significant damage. So it's like the most defensive and most offensive spell in our arsenal. It's crazy. It's a really cool background. It's like I don't know if that's like an octopus tentacle spiraling around it or like a sea snake. It's moving! Well, I guess we're gonna find out. It's a snake thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, it chomped me. Okay, it's got lightning attacks. Unsurprising. Oh, that damage is horrifying though. My goodness. Okay, it looks like if we just go to max distance, we should be fine at evading that. Okay, this doesn't seem that bad, but like, my goodness, it's tanky as hell. Ah! What are those? Okay, it's trying to chomp me. Okay, seems like that has like active tracking. Okay, I went too early. Destroy the snake! Okay, so the tongue counts as a destination for the electroshock, by the way. Being able to deflect these orbs should be huge, except they explode into lightning, apparently. So we have to be a little careful about them still. What is this? What? What am I supposed to do? Do we have to... I think we have to dodge underneath each of these. Okay, I understand now. I hate it. I'm just walking into it, man. Rough. Okay, we're going even higher. There's like a phase 3, I guess. Weird interactions with those, man. I don't like it. Like, visually, I thought I was good. Okay, well, that's a pain. I think we lose this just barely. Okay, just make sure these all are like blowing up and hitting the ground. Oh my goodness. Ah, damn it. I jumped too early, tried to like compensate by going back. Ah, we were so close. Oh, okay. Whatever. I'm glad we found the boss here. And it was required for us to have the vine power-up thing. Very odd to me that that was like so well hidden. I think we should be fine this time. I had no idea what I was doing at the start of that battle. But by the end, we can evade most of it, methinks. It's just so freaking tanky, man. Oh, back up. Too far. That's the one thing I need to avoid still is like just going straight into the mouth. That one is like super damaging, so we want to be extra careful to evade that. Oh my goodness, that was so much damage. See what I was saying about like going too far forward though? Like I have to be really careful with the dash attack into the mouth. Maybe I just don't do the dash attack into that ever. Okay, phase 2. We only used one heal, which I do think is better than the previous. That's not what I meant to do. I entirely wasted a heal, which feels so bad, man. Oh my gosh! I should have kept dashing. I'm like, I'm so safe here. I don't need to redash. Okay, well now I am behind pace on the healing, which is not good. I've gotten too cocky. It appears. I'm just gonna like actively evade these is what I was trying to say before I got bodied again. See, it's like, why did that hurt me? I guess when you do the dash attack, maybe you stand up like mid-animation on it. Okay, well, I'm barely on base. I'm like right on base. So I have to lock in. Exactly what I didn't want to happen. Okay, whatever. That's the final heal. So just lock in. So close. Oh my gosh, I walked into it last millisecond. Okay, this should be fine. Oh, that is not the follow-up I expected. Just evade these. Okay, this should be it. This should be the end. Let's go. Ah. Okay. Hopefully we're fine. Rip and tear. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Just ripped out its eyeball. Requiem Aeternum. Another beast has been slain. You've acquired the broken left eye of the traitor, and acquired a new aspect available in the main menu. Echo and Shadow. That thing's freaky, man. Super tanky as well. This had to be one of the other DLC bosses, gotta say. Like, I don't know what else it would be. That would also explain, like, if this is a DLC room, like, why all the enemies in here suck so bad. They're so damn strong. Okay, so now we have both the severed right eye of the traitor and the broken left eye of the traitor. Eyeball forged in gold, torn from the socket of a beast from the depths. The traitor was banished to this world, condemned to remember the truth he had dared to gaze upon. One of the eyes was delivered to the sea, and no more was heard of it. But the waters that engulfed it became the burial ground of any vessel that ventured to sail through them. We can also delete that marker, and I can take the high road coming from this side to hopefully fully explore that. So we're going to do that real quick. And I think we will call it after that. After I finish exploring this section. Oh, that's it? There was nothing else hiding over here? And why are we here? Just to suffer? Why even have this path? I hate it. I hate it so much. The initial spawning in of the lightning should not damage you. It's obscene. Okay, so yeah, this is where I thought, like, if we had anti-mud technology, that we could just jump up here. Actually, maybe if we didn't have the grow thing, the root growing thing, anti-mud technology would be an alternate route up here. So maybe there's 2 ways to access this area. Or I could still be wrong, and anti-mud technology does not exist in this realm. Okay. So the final thing I'm going to do is head over this way and talk to the statue of the lady. Maybe she's the one that needs the traitor eyes. I do not know. But that would kind of fit, right? It's also way earlier than I realized because I started today's stream at like the time that I actually want to stream at. Which is very interesting. It's like I really could just keep going if I want. I was just like, yeah, this is like the natural amount that I've been playing the game as of late. I could just stop here. Unlash. I mean, the big part is I don't want to just sit down and read unlock conditions for the endings, but maybe I should at this point. So it is up here, right? Yeah. Resting place of the sister. Do you have anything else? You do not currently have anything else for me. Really? I would have thought out of everything I've done thus far, like, that I definitely would have done something worthy of changing her tune a little bit. Okay. Thanks for the stabbing. There's a warp point over here. And a rest point right next to it. Okay. So I think it's time to read about what more we need to do for other endings. Or you fight Estras on the Bridge of 3 Cavalries. And it broke again because I put something in front of my face for a millisecond. Ah! Okay, whatever. I think I will keep playing for maybe an hour more. But I also need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. I'm going to activate the be right back soon screen. So, see you in a moment. Okay, I have returned. Okay, we are back. I have at least looked how to get to ending A. So the default ending that we got, ending B, you just have to get up here to the end and fight it, whatever. The other one, here, let me, here's the feed. Apparently I need to die with this bead like 3 times. So we're gonna do that real quick. Yeah, over here there's like crazy damage going on. Or is there somewhere I can just fall to my death? I might be able to fall to my death here to the left. Hello, Gear Soul. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. We're doing some post-ending shenanigans to try and get more endings here in Blasphemous. It's my first time playing the game, so I went in totally blind for the initial bit. Here, let's actually just go over here. This will make it easy. But how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm just gonna die over here real quick. Do these guys deal much damage? Not a crazy amount. Doing well? Nice. I'm doing pretty well too. I'm feeling pretty rested compared to how I've been for a while now. I work in IT at a high school, so we just finished up like the most hectic season of the year, pretty much. A bead that has absorbed the guilt of its bearer on several occasions. In its nucleus there lies a black spiral, twisting and stirring in outbursts of wrath. Wearing it in your rosary prevents the accumulation of guilt, at least while the bead retains some of its purity. So I think I have to die one more time. So yeah, it's like it's a much more restful time of year now, which I'm happy about. It's my Byleth player, Gasp! Hello. Yeah, I hope you're having a good start to the summer as well. Much more restful. But hey, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, a lot of the side quests and hidden stuff in this game seem to be really obscure. So I finally went to like look stuff up now that I've done the normal ending at least once. Bead completely tainted that has absorbed the sins of its wearer until completely filled. Encloses a storm of guilt and rumbles with the echoes of past mistakes. Statues of confessors used to carry beads like this, reaping guilt from repentant parishioners. Okay. So we have to go to one of the statues. So I guess we'll go to the one that's like easy to access over here on the left. I think it was right here. Yep. Yep. And this is actually a game that was recommended by one of our other esports players. The Ridley player. Thing is, that's how you referred to yourself? Based on your character? And yeah, it's been pretty fun. It's interesting. It has a weird, like, religious punishment theming. Very interesting. God, I need to look into shutting off the YouTube chat. For some reason, YouTube makes it auto-translate words it thinks are in other languages. It's mostly not been stuff in other languages. You just said okay figures. It translated it to okay, pay attention. What are you doing, YouTube? Stop trying to use like AI auto-translate for bullshit. That too, it translated it to of. Ah, I am under attack. I don't know if you're seeing it on your side or if it's just on my side that the translation shows, but it's really annoying. Okay, looks like this is just a bit of a, like, enemy gauntlet. Seems very easy for our current power level. Just my side? Okay, that's what I thought. It's a quote-unquote feature. Okay, that's how I die, I guess. I die if I'm shoved into the spikes. I'm like, oh wow, these enemies are so weak. There's no way that I lose this. I was wrong. I was a fool. Yeah. It's translating "ya" to "of." Like, what? Why? Why would it think that's what you're trying to say? Okay, but yeah, the secondary ending for this game, you apparently have to do all these trials at the different statues. I think there's maybe like 8 of them or so. Maybe less than that, maybe 6. But if I do all these trials, there's going to be, I think, an alternate version of the final boss. Man, I've also been trying to play a little bit of Smash Bros. Online, but it just... one of the only things that a game can do to like actually make me rage is like technical problems causing me to lose. And playing Smash Bros. Online, like the latency is different every single match you do, and it constantly causes me to lose, and it's totally out of your control. So like it's one of the only gaming experiences that truly frustrates me. So I'm so desperate for the next Smash Brothers to have good online gameplay and rollback, because it's maddening to me. I've acquired a budding sprout. Wow, it's just maddening to me to try and play that. Okay, so the thorn is transformed, I guess. Small gift from Diograces. Nailed into the effigy. Yeah, okay, it seems like the description seems to be the same as the thorn already was. And I don't even need a skull marker, because I'm able to do the trial now and it removes it from the map. I've been playing the Splatoon 2 Octo expansion. Nice, nice. Splatoon is always a game I kind of thought I should try at some point. I know it's got a pretty good following. I know some of my friends really enjoy it a lot. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, there's a statue up there. So we're gonna go rest at this healing spot and then challenge that one. Also just noticed more and more, because it's online and you have that latency, projectile characters are so infuriating to play against when you're on lag, because like how you deal with projectile characters is precisely shielding or parrying the projectiles and then like jumping in between. It's like, it's not horribly difficult, but like you need control. You need that precise level of control. And because there's lag, it's like, it's just, you can't play around it, especially on a lot of characters. Like I was trying to get Ganon into Elite Smash and I got him so close to Elite Smash level. But then I just play against like a couple projectile characters and it feels literally impossible to do anything to approach. You just play with the bots or you're dead. Yeah. True. I do think for Online, I do think it'll still help me some at improving, just so I can know like opponent movesets and like get better at my combos. But honestly, I should just play against level 9 bots and practice combos that way, because it won't mess with my muscle memory as much, because it won't have the latency. 100% the best way to play, though, is with other people in person. It really is unmatched. Okay, yeah, this was probably one of the earliest challenges, so that was quite easy. Heart of the Single Tone. What? What the heck is that? What does it mean? Heart of the Single Tone, Sword Core, which resounds with an inscrutable ringing, can be inserted into Mea Culpa, makes its edge vibrate, causing its attacks to destroy certain immaterial projectiles, but reducing the elemental resistances of its wielder. Interesting. So if I equip this, I can destroy projectiles with my attacks, but if I fail to destroy them, I'm taking extra damage. Yeah, that definitely could be like incredibly useful against quite a few different bosses. Like there was one I was struggling with not long ago that would have been very nice for. Yeah, practice mode, training mode, whatever. I really should do that. I am a hater. I never lab. I should lab. It's a fighting game. You lab in fighting games to get better at combos, but no. I am insane and just never do it. Like, I'm gonna brute force this through 10 million normal battles, and perhaps one day I will land a 3-hit combo. But today is not that day. I would kind of like to go down there and check that treasure chest marker. But maybe I will do that real quick. I'm glad I was able to start stream so early today. It really does let me do a lot more. Ouch. Having a proper sleep schedule really helps me so much. I lose control of my life whenever my sleep schedule gets out of sync. And then you lose free time for streaming. Okay, nice. Grabbed that. Like I lose my streaming free time. Oh, there we go. Oh, ouch. Because I kept like wanting to nap when I got home from work for a while. Because I didn't have enough sleep. But if I have enough sleep, I can stream in game for like 3 or 4 hours a night. That's awesome. Pelican Effigy. Bead made of forged copper. Coated in a dense aquamarine patina. The pelican fed its children with its blood. Protects the wearer from all harm while they drink from the flask. Holy! That is really nice. Yeah, you wanted to see more, but couldn't. Your sleep's still whack. Yeah. I mean, so it was back in university is really when I discovered just how bad neglecting my sleep was. Cause like it just really, it affects my mental really bad in the long run. It affects my motivation. It affects my work ethic. It affects everything. Sleep is so important. Did I already clear this? I've already cleared this. Why did I mark it then? Yeah, nothing. Doesn't look like there's anything else there. Here, then I'll just do this. If we go to main menu and then we recontinue, Boom. We have the item that was down there. And we are back at the save point. So I can go fast travel. But yeah, there's still times that I just have bad habits and I don't sleep well. I just stay up too late watching videos or reading manga or doing God knows what. Playing video games. Where am I trying to get to now? Right here, which means I want to go to Albero. Heading upwards. Staring into the depths of the abyss. Unable to sleep. Driving me crazy. Nah. Like I said, I'm also glad I'm doing better right now. It's partially, you know, I'm doing work. I also coach the esports team, which is an extra like hour and a half on top of work. So I'm kind of working 9.5 or 10-hour days for like half the school year, which can get pretty taxing. And then on top of that, my favorite hobby is streaming, which really fun, but also like it can, if I do it too much, it can get a bit taxing as well. It can burn out a bit. So it's all a weird balancing game, and it definitely need rest to to be able to do everything I want. Ooh, play a ukulele, nice. I've talked about it a bunch on the channel, but I mean, I think hobbies in general are just great to have, no matter what they are. But I wish that I just had more time to do every single hobby I want. Because I would also like to be drawing. I would also like to try and do some music. And those are just like past hobbies I've had that have kind of fallen by the wayside. Because I've prioritized gaming, streaming, VTubers, anime, manga, all that jazz. Coaching. And overall, there's just so much time in the day. But it would be fun to pick up more of those hobbies again. Oh yeah, cooking as well. I'm a big fan of cooking. Cooking is great. You drew your profile pic? Nice. I can't really see it here. I would have to like pull it up separately, but let's see. Can I do it on my phone here? Boop. Go to channel. You got hands. Oh yeah, I saw you draw this before. The like kind of clockwork automaton type multi-armed dude. Very steampunk. Nice. This, I needed like a vertical attack that could reach. Okay, where else has one of those symbols? Over here. So I should try to go to this hand, the Ferris tree. Okay, Ferris tree. It's not so true for my current VTuber model, but my previous VTuber model was something that okay. This VTuber model and the previous VTuber model were both created using like toggles in a character creator by myself. So like that's still, you know, kind of artistic, kind of my own creation, but it's also using like pre-made assets that were drawn by other people. So it's not wholly my own thing, but it's still, I like having that hand in Paris Tree is where I'm going. I like having that hand in like creating what I want more specifically. It's still more than a lot of people would want to do to create their own VTuber by using like the custom models. The previous one I definitely felt was more heavily my own because it was using Vroid that like gave you very little guidance, and you could customize like every little feature. It was like closer to 3D modeling almost. A little bit of 3D modeling mixed with a little bit of character creator stuff. So that one was a lot more, you know, my own work to make it what it was. This one, however, it was more like the artist that created it did way more work to make every single piece slot into place. And when a character creator has enough toggles that you spend like over 24 hours like working on the thing coming out of it, yeah, it's a little bit your own. A lot of it is your own work, a decent amount. You've been trying to do that, but couldn't find anything free? For the actual, like, VTuber models, like, live 2D VTuber models, like my current one, this one was like $100, which, yeah, is a bit rough. I mean, okay, no. Like, for an actual VTuber model, that's very cheap. I feel pretty lucky with that, but trying to get one that's, like, ultra affordable for you, that would be harder to find. Vroid was totally free as a program, but it's probably not the aesthetic you want as much, because it only does 3D models, and they are a little different looking. Embers of a broken star. Unfamiliar mineral found in a deep crevice by a forgotten miner. The poor soul lost his mind in the labyrinth of its facets, which reflect a non-existent light. It increases fervor generated with attacks. Okay, that's pretty nice if I want to, like, cast more spells. I love casting spells. Anything else? Anywhere else I'm going here? Okay, up here. So I need to go to the blue hand, or sorry, Library of Negated Words, Low Creeds. Library of Negated Words, Low Creeds. Ah! Fell to my death. Fell to my life, more like. Okay, we're just heading to the right. I maybe could have reset to the main menu to warp back. That might have been viable. Okay, so there's a warp point over here to the right. Man, I really am interested in playing Blasphemous 2, especially because someone else said earlier it resolves a lot of the, like, pains with traveling around. Just a lot of my complaints sound like they've been resolved. But overall, like, this game's still super fun, so can't complain too much. Library of Negated Words, that's where I said I was going. So we're going up into the left. Mostly left. Oh no, I don't want to interact with the stuff here. It's such a pain. Imagine having to play the game. Progress. Man, that guy just throws the book so hard. It's brutal. Hello, Mr. Guy. Still jangling your keys around, I see. Oh my goodness, I can hit the books out of the air. I did not realize. I've beaten the game and I did not know that the book projectiles were parryable. Quote unquote parryable. Closest you've played to this is probably Breath of the Wild or Metroid Dread. Definitely Metroid Dread, because Metroid Dread is a Metroidvania, which is the genre this game is. Not sure about the similarities with Breath of the Wild, if there are many. I mean, I guess there's little puzzles in rooms. Like, I feel like the other Zelda games did a better job of that, like 2D Zelda. Compared to 3D Zelda, like it's more puzzle-centric. Al-Sali never believed in the authority of the Holy See of Custodia. He even claimed to have been able to contact the High Wills on his own. Be fervent, that is the secret. Another challenge begins. Oh my goodness. I have to deal with these guys. That kind of sucks. Whatever, we've got room. We can reach up to that, so like, yeah, it's not so bad. Am I rebuilding someone's body? The lore behind the bones is that they were all people like punished by the church. Because one of their bones was buried apart from the rest of their body, they are not able to find peace. So it's like for punishment, they were like heretics or people that like betrayed the church. But yeah, I was trying to collect them all. There's an area you can turn them in. It's like a mausoleum that I think you're like interning them maybe to put them to rest a bit. And you end up unlocking like a secret boss after clearing most of them, which I cleared that fight earlier today. You only needed like 80% of all the bones to unlock it, so. You've never played a Hollow Knight, have you? That's another game that's very comparable because it's a Metroidvania. But the comparison for Hollow Knight would be it's like the Grubs. Okay. But there's a lot of Metroidvanias that have some collectible item that you find around the map. And then if you turn them in, you'll get like incremental rewards. So it's also been giving me money to go and like turn some of those in every so often. I've acquired the Crimson Briar. Okay, fancy. So there was a blue mark here. Oh, yeah, I already cleared that. So I'll remove that. I'll head over here because there's another location that needs my current power, presumably. Man, Hollow Knight's so good. It's one of my favorite games all time. Pretty easily. Pretty handily. I mean, now I would say I prefer Silksong, just because it was Hollow Knight but harder. And I am a fiend for difficult video games. Oh! Okay, so over here. Yep. We can progress now. If I want difficult, play Metroid Dread on Dread mode. I did just play Metroid Dread, like... Was that before I started streaming? I think it is, because I don't think it's on the channel. I mean, it'd be pretty easy to find out just by searching if I played it or not, but, yeah, I don't really want to replay it, though. I don't replay that many games. Unless I'm, like, absolutely in love with it. Like Hollow Knight or Silksong. Metroid Dread was definitely good. It's just not one of those games I'm, like, desperate to go back and replay. Though, I mean, it would be nice. I had a slightly negative opinion of it at the time, but I wonder if I'd feel better about it on a replay or not. Amber Eye. Bead carefully carved in the shape of an eyeball that appears to glint in the dark. A sacred tree was struck by lightning, but it did not suffer any damage. Its resin did not allow the lightning to escape, so it still remains in the amber nucleus, providing great protection against electrical attacks. Okay, so even stronger anti-electric defensive item? Interesting. No, not on the channel? Yeah, I do think it came out before I started streaming, like 3.5 years ago. I did play the more recent Metroid game, Metroid Prime 4. Also not a fan of that one. I mean, that one I actively, like, very strongly disliked. Metroid Dread was still pretty good, even though I didn't, like, love it. I think my expectations were just too high. Metroid is, like, one of the series of my childhood. It's like Metroid, Zelda, and Pokemon were my 3 most played series when I was a kid. So I really have high expectations whenever I go into one of those. Okay, this is just a shortcut back, I think. Yep. Oh, I can go up and to the right here. That's good. Okay, I almost jumped into the spikes. I actually, like, remembered as I was falling, like, wait, aren't there spikes down here? I sure hope not. Okay, it was 2021. Yeah, that lines up, because I started streaming in, wait a second. 2, 3, 24. So I must have started streaming in 2023? For some reason, I thought it was 2022, but it must have been 2023. Is that right? Man, I don't know how to count. Yeah, it must have been 2023 because I've been streaming like almost 3.5 years now. So that would line up. Because I streamed all of 23, all of 24, all of 25, and now half of 26. That's why I was also struggling with the counting. Okay, what am I facing now? Spin to win. I should be like setting up with this charge attack more often. Oh my gosh, that's such a chunk of damage. Ouch. There we go. You're gonna head to bed? Okay, all good. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by again. Hope you have a good start to the summer here. I am not doing that well in this fight, but it doesn't really matter. It's not high difficulty. Yep, there we go. Easy victory. Easy win. We got the scaly coin. Fancy. Scaly coin. Disturbing golden disc. Covered by the dry molt of a reptile. The bas relief of a claw was considered a symbol of greed. It increases the number of tears of atonement harvested with each attack. Okay, so money on attack. I mean, not really helpful to us now because I think we're freaking rich for the rest of the game pretty much. So I want to go up and to the left. Is that... I have to go there manually pretty much, so whatever. And my camera messed up again, dude. It's pissing me off. Oh man, no. Okay, there we go. I would understand, like, I feel like the errors happen more with playing certain games, but I don't know why would it happen more on this game. This game is not intensive. I would think it would be like, you know, playing Clair Obscur, a game that absolutely eats your RAM and everything, because it's just a, you know, it's pretty hard to run. High graphic fidelity. But no, we're playing freaking Blasphemous. This game is not intensive. Shouldn't be anyway. Do I want to go to the right for that? Not really. Besides, I can warp up there and like work my way down later without being like too much extra movement. I better not fall on any of these freaking spikes, man. I don't want to waste my time. I assume the charge attack doesn't go through walls. I mean, it didn't seem to there, so. So one would assume not. Just brute force it. Doesn't matter much. God, I love this area. This area might be my favorite aesthetically. I kind of wish we fought a proper boss up here, because we just fought like a couple sort of elite enemies that only took us one attempt. Okay, so the room right here didn't seem to have anything in it. And it doesn't seem like anything is growing with our root power. So it really just might be a nothing room. So I'm gonna actually unmark it from our map. Ouch. They really be yelling at us, huh? Okay, so this was where I accidentally discovered you could destroy these statues, but I wasn't able to interact with the challenges because I didn't know the guilt-laden bead was related to it. Okay, looks like there's poison gas going through the area, so really good that we have the poison gas negating relic thing on. Seriously, these guys are pushovers. Give me something harder. A little greedy there. Could have died, but I did not. Oh no, not you. Ouch. Hate this guy. He's one of the few guys that really, like, you can't really gimmick him because he is immune a lot of the time. Unless he's like in the midst of doing an attack or you just parried him. Your attacks like bounce off him. So poorly done by me. But hey, we only had to defeat the one, which is kind of surprising. The shell of the inverted spiral. Fancy. Is that a reference to crab souls? We got the Custodian of Sin. I feel like that must be the final form. But yeah, crab souls. Another crab's treasure. A souls like we really enjoyed playing on the channel. Seashell with impossible curves, found on the sand. Its shape caught by the echoes of a painful song, which increase in intensity with the suffering of its wearer. It provides some protection against all elemental damage. Ooh, elemental defense. That seems very nice. The seashell was of great value to her. She recounted that the shell had its spiral inverted, and that this was why, when she held it close to her ear, she could hear the sound of the waves moving away. Her parents, faced with what seemed like a confession of insanity, and out of fear that there was something of witchcraft in that cursed object, took it away and threw it off a cliff. She, in spite of all her efforts, never managed to find that seashell. What a shame. Okay, I want to go down there. Yeah, we're not going to fast travel. I'm going to go to that room that I think needs like roots to progress from. And then we're going to go down to that other like fast travel spot. How do I get out of here again? Oh yeah, we have to go through here. And yeah, the Custody of Sin. I should have looked at that as well. Small gift from Diogracius, nailed into the effigy of the twisted under the guard of your sword. The thorns arisen from the miracle feed on sin and guilt, growing with the burden that its bearer carries. Okay, so I'm going down and left. So I need to go down and right first. Man, these enemies are like the most pushover enemy in the game, but their yells are guttural. They like... Maybe like audio wise, they're the most dangerous foe you face in the whole game, which is kind of wild. Okay, there it is. Jaw of Ashgon, the Inquisitor. Another bone. Jaw of Ashgon, the Inquisitor. Ashgon desperately sought answers for his creed through torture, even condemning members of the priesthood. He found nothing but regret in his actions. Okay, if I remember correctly, the left side of this, yeah. You die if you try to go down that side for some godforsaken reason. Yep, far left is where I want to go. It's weird, those Thorn Sorcerer guys in this area, like this is a very early game section. They actually have some of the more annoying abilities that we saw out of like any enemies. Because they just leave thorns on the ground that just persist and you have to like actively attack it to get rid of it. We didn't see many enemies of a similar theming. So I still don't know what this area is about. So I guess we're going to ignore it for this moment still. Okay. Okay, here's the fast travel. And now I will check what else do we need? What else have I missed for the first ending? Find the Immaculate Bead, equip and die 3 times, find the statues. Yeah, eventually becoming Custody of Sin. So we've gotten that far. Afterwards, continue with the main story normally and defeat His Holiness, Escribier. Okay. So yeah, I think we just go and defeat the last boss again. If I'm understanding this correctly. Good job, me. Again, like the most lethal rooms for me are ones that instantly have an abyss after walking in. Because I try to walk normally into the room, and then I plummet to my death every time. Dying to fall damage, the most lethal thing in these sort of games. Okay, so I think we should have a different... I literally did it twice. I literally did it twice. What was I saying? Okay, the next room. Yeah, we'll be fine. But yeah, I hope there's like a different boss for this ending here. I assume there would be. But maybe not. Maybe it's the exact freaking same. That way this goes down. I'm a fool! No! Wrong lever! Kronk, what are you doing? Wrong lever! Slide to the right. Crisscross. Okay, let's see if we can get ending A. Now, one tragic thing. From what I'm seeing, you might not be able to get ending C on this profile. Because I defeated the lady on the bridge without doing some prerequisite thing. If that's the case, I'm kind of annoyed. I don't know why they wouldn't just allow you to go back and like refight her later. Especially because she like ran away after I stabbed her. Like she was still alive. She could come back once you like fulfill those other conditions, I feel like. I'm definitely going to look it up. But like this might be the end. I'm not doing a full other save file just to get a third ending. Also very weird. I don't know where the heck the other like DLC stuff would be. Like for the mirror and stuff. Yeah. Because I think we've uncovered the vast majority of the map. Like I'm missing one spot here. I'm missing this here. But that's about it. Like I'm very confused. Also down here apparently. But I don't know how that would add up to finishing that section. So anyways, this might be the end of my playthrough. But it's been a blast. Let's see how it goes. Let's fight this final boss again.
In my dreams, I heard your footsteps, guardian of the miracle. I am the hands of nothing I know. Apart from your calloused no.
It seems like the same dialogue as before.
Now may your set them hurt. I bless.
Look at that damage, bro. Okay, well, I don't agree with that at all. I jumped the last one like easily, but you know, whatever. I digress. It's fine. I just gotta do better. Bro, we almost killed him. He was so close to dead for the phase 1. I was kind of brute forcing it, to be honest. Seriously, the only spell that I struggled with is the exact one that killed me. And we were like cornered against it, so it was extra annoying to deal with.
Now may I
Why did that last one hit me? It wasn't there anymore. Okay, yeah. Phase 1 is laughable. If I just brute force. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Oh my gosh, why is the sword doing this much? Last time, like, the sword didn't attack that much the entire fight. Now it's running away, like, further away than I ever remember it going. It's like hiding off screen. This is ridiculous. Stupid. Okay, that... What is this wind? Does the fight have high wind now and it didn't on the previous version? Is that the change? Either that or I'm just like also unlucky with how aggro things have been. I don't remember the sword running away nearly this hard. I swear I'm dodging out of way of the lightning in time, but no. Oh my god. It's just seems so annoying. I've used all my healing and I haven't even dealt half. How was I not far enough to the side there? And then I get comboed into the other laser? Yeah, I'm just dead. Oh my goodness, that was horrible. Horribly done, phase 2. Well, if there are any changes, it seems to mostly just be there's wind now. And the sword might be like faster to run away, perhaps. Both of those could have been something in the original fight that I just didn't notice, but if I'm looking for differences, that's all that comes to mind.
Now may I
hate it. Okay, the most annoying attack 3 times in a row, buddy. Where are your other spells? Do any other spell and you just die. He has like 4 spells and he's spamming the only annoying one. What is that? Is it because of my positioning? I don't think so. It's just so weird when he decides to only spam that spell. And if I don't have distance, it's like hard to deal with. Like, look at that. He didn't do the annoying spell, and now he's just like dead already. I took almost no damage. But this is his only threatening thing. We would consider this like magic attacks, right? The beams hailing from the heavens. So I could probably switch out for like defensive relics that would help here. Stop running, coward. Okay, well, spawning in and like hitting me in a single movement seems a little unfair, but okay, wow. We did crazy damage there. I actually got my combo off. We were positioned well the whole time. We like almost one-cycled the guy. Like, what the hell? The difference between this and the previous one is absurd. All because I just had like slightly better positioning going into the phase transition. And I got my like spell up early enough. Okay, well, that is also, like, absurdly obnoxious, so... But hey, okay, is there gonna be a third phase, or is that the end? He's peacing out. Summa Blasphemia. Wow. Yeah, we steamrolled it on that attempt. My goodness. If you get the right timing, if you're able to get on that top one in combo, it's crazy. I do think that was probably just the standard fight. I don't think it was any different than our previous attempt.
You have freed his holiness from his afflicted torment, the cradle of the grievous miracle. That first relic is here. And now, only you will be able to know how much of it has seeped into your guilty heart.
Okay. Ooh, I can't open up... What? Why did that minimize it? I can't open up my inventory right now, but I should have the item.
Your communion.
So let's see if we can make it up top. Oh, I'm not slow. I'm just walking straight up there. Let's see what awaits us at the top. What? Ritual suicide? No! You fool! And now there's like a tree growing out of us. Yep. We're now the new center of the ritual, I assume. And they shall worship us. And the cycle continues. That doesn't seem like a happy
Thus
ending.
came the moment of final communion with the sword born of guilt. A last sacrifice in order to finish penance and break off with the ungodly will of the grievous miracle. But the plans of the miracle are capricious. Penance never ends, but changes, hurts, and condemns at will. There is no place for the penitent one on the other side of the dream. His place is here among us. He is the new father and the last son of the miracle. Recipient of our prayers forever and ever.
So we continue the cycle. Okay. So like I said, I think we aren't able to do the third ending because it sounds like you had to do something different before fighting the second to last boss. And we already beat the second to last boss, so it's over. Presumably. Kind of annoying, in my opinion. Very annoying, if that's true. But I'm going to look it up, and if it is still doable, I will likely stream this tomorrow. If it is not doable, this is the end of our Blasphemous playthrough. Thank you so much for joining me. And yeah, it's been a really cool game. And I will definitely be considering playing Blasphemous 2 in the future. Maybe not super soon, because I definitely have other games on my list. But it's definitely one that I don't want to forget. So, thanks so much again. And we'll skip on to the ending here, see if there's anything else in store.
And thus shall your name be erased under the heavens.
Oh. Did she kill me? Did she take the sword? I'm not sure. Aspect unlocked, Son of the Miracle. Playtime, 16 hours, 18 minutes, 88.98% complete. We did quite a lot. Quite a lot. So yeah, the second to last boss, he was over here. And apparently you're supposed to have some certain like sword aspect equipped when you fight her. And now that, I have no idea how the hell you're supposed to know. Which is why I feel like it really should be doable on the same save file. Kind of obnoxious if it isn't. But I digress. Still very good, very fun game. And we're going to switch over here. Yeah, that's the thing for me. Like with games that have multiple endings, I really, really strongly prefer if they allow you to complete it in a single save file. Like you finish it, you figure it out. Oh, this game has multiple endings. Oh, hello, welcome in, Raiders. You caught us ending the stream. Oh no. Thanks for stopping by, Calamity 2030, and the rest of the gang. But how's it going? Welcome back, Dine and Dash. Hope you're having a good day. What were you guys streaming over yonder? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'm just wrapping up. All good, all good. I just finished ending A for Blasphemous. Started the stream, we finished ending B. And I tried to look it up. It sounds like ending C I cannot do on my current save file. Because the second to last boss, you apparently have to kill in a special way. So that's kind of annoying. I'm gonna look it up to make sure, but I think I might be done with the game otherwise. Doing some Chef RPG. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Chef RPG. It's a video game. Shocking information. Not sure if we would have realized that. Does this say 2024 release? Interesting. Interesting stuff. Stardew Valley, but with cooking. Well, I do love cooking, so sounds like a fun time. But yeah, like I said, this is probably the end of my Blasphemous playthrough because I did ending A and B, and it looks like ending C is not accessible. So unless I start a whole new save file, which I'm not really feeling right now, most likely tomorrow I might start playing Mina the Hollower, which is like a GBA Zelda inspired game, with also some like Dark Souls inspirations. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. Thanks so much again for the raid. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, hope y'all having a good night. Whew, man. Why am I already tired? It's only 10 p.m. I mean, I guess I played a lot of video game, right? Yeah, this stream has been about 4 hours. I mean, that's what I used to stream. 4 hours. I want to get back into the rhythm of 4-hour streams. But yeah, I can say a lot in Yap for just a little longer. I'll at least describe who I am, what I do. I am Zerzon, video game, anime, and VTuber addict. I enjoy streaming full game playthroughs. Basically, once I start a game, I do not stop until I finish it. I think in the last 3.5 years, I've only dropped like 2 games on the channel. So yeah, I just enjoy playing video games and sharing that and talking about them, and yeah, talking about anime and VTubers on the side. Those are 2 of my other major interests. And I work IT at a school, and I coach an esports club. So there's a lot going on. I'm glad I just finished up like the busiest time of the year for me. So I'm finding more free time and more motivation, trying to cure myself of my my burnout that seems to always happen towards the end of the work year, the work school year. So, and this game was kind of the start of that. And yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. Blasphemous is really cool. I really like the art style. It's a very interesting lore in the world. Though I would kind of like to watch maybe a lore YouTube video at some point, figure out a bit more. Only very minor complaints were I wish fast travel was a bit more accessible. And I wish the boss cadence was a little faster. Like that you just found bosses a bit more regularly and fought them more. And then if ending C is not accessible without like restarting a new file, that's also a little bit of a pain. But I'll probably just look up ending C and see what it is. Really liked some of the later boss fights. The later boss fights are really cool, especially the one singing lady in the bone mausoleum area. That was awesome. Probably my favorite boss in the game. Super cool. I also didn't finish the, what's it called? Bloodstained Symphony of the Night DLC, apparently. Because I did not find the other mirror shards. But hey, what can you do? What can you do? I wanted to play it pretty blind, so. Did I end up beating her, by the way? Yes, I did. It only took me a few more attempts after you left, so I think it was like 7 or 8 attempts in total. One thing that helped a lot is I switched out my rosary beads to like extra defense and fire resistance, and that just gave me enough survivability to make it to the end. I was also saving the defensive orb spell for the end of the fight. I like didn't use any mana until I reached phase 2, and it worked out quite well. So I did that. I also found the giant snake boss down in the bottom area, because I finally got the like root power up to let me access other areas. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. Little sad that I probably missed a boss or two because of the alternate ending, and maybe not finishing that second DLC, but hey, like I said, still had a very fun time. But yeah, I think that'll probably be it for me then. Like I said, tomorrow I'm hopefully gonna start Mina the Hollower. Sounds like a really good time. Yep. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night. This has been Zerzon, and I'll plan to see you all next time. Goodbye and farewell. And thanks so much for stopping by again. Thanks so much for the raid. Have a good one. Peace.